I like that. I like that term. Demos and dragons. Maybe we'll make that a regular feature. Demos and dragons. Oh my goodness. My goodness, my goodness. Alright. I'm currently writing something. I got inspiraciones. So I'm writing out this section. And kind of fleshing out the world a bit more. Myself a... Interesting. It's always when bar. Okay. That was measured in the infinite, barring. Miss. Force. Worked on a far different scale. Okay. Right. All right. So I've been working more on also Hey Rango Mango, Rango Manta. I've been working more on Den of the Arctic Wolf. Like I said, I've just started the rewrite for Chapter 3 of Guardians of Nature. I know we're going to have to fit in some more chapters later in the book. But for now, we'll do the rewrites, and then I'll see if I have to fit in more chapters or if I can fit them in the chapters we already have. I've only added a little bit in Den of the Arctic Wolf. That's what I'm currently working on right now. The conversation now as John, Richard, Andrew, and Garrix leave the Lord Vinter's den, who is not the Arctic Wolf. He is the dragon that lives in Vinter Mountain. Yeah, but people don't realize that it's actually named after the dragon that lives there. Go. Just 104. Well, not be. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to process through this whole thing, because this is the conversation that's also going to discuss like why a lot of the Wolverine have the sayings they do about like, we'll count the fox's tails once we catch it, things like that. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. The fox must be caught. And, like those whole things of like why they do that, and he's going to explain like, their fox brethren, who are the shapeshifters that can go from human to fox to an in-between form, their battle form. They have a nasty habit of, though they follow the divine mandate, they often point out the divine mandate don't say shit about people. It says nature, spirits, and the natural order. It don't say shit about people. And so a lot of the Volpovan will actually actively hunt and kill people. Like, be it humans, dwarves, elves, gnomes. Like no. If you even like are presented as a remote possibility of being something that can go against the three of the divine mandate, you're dead. And if they ritualistically do it, they will gain abilities from the souls they harvest, which is what will give them extra tails. Hence why the saying, we'll count the fox's tails when we catch it. Fucking gnomes. Yep. You also have halflings too. So gnomes and halflings don't like each other. Mostly because other races like view them as indistinguishable from one another, which is what makes them hate each other all the more. But the halflings are called Urhagen, which means like half human. It was a bit of a, like, people look back on it like, that's a bit of a rough word to use, but it's been in the dragon dialect. They're like, I don't know, what are you gonna do about it? Do you have to call them half human? That's really rough. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, that could be fun, actually. What if that becomes a new movement to call them from Urhagen to Mulhagen? Like, to go from half human to small man. The small men. That could be a fun. You know what? I think I might do that for the halflings, to like make it how they want to be recognized instead. Like, no, we don't have anything to do with the gnomes. Fuck off. We don't have anything to do with humans either. Fuck off. Leave us alone. All right. Okay, the fox must be caught. Regardless of the consequences, you'll have the Wolverine by your side. I do. But I have a. Okay. Increase all into line. No. No, remember, mole is small. Mole is small in the dragon language. Mole, small. You use it as a modifier of things. So, like, a mole shadak would be a small shield. Drak mol kine are the small kin of dragons. Whereas Drakine are the dragon kin. So, again, mol is a modifier of a word. Kind of like how og is of, but you use og in a place to make a compounding of a word. So it was the Raz Og Akr, which was the royal guard. So the retinue of honor for the dragon, the Raz Og Akr. Yeah. So that's why they want to be recognized more as the small men instead of being half human, right? Because that's what. Because humans are Hagen. Hog, H-A-G, so the long A, H-A-G-I-N. Hagen. Those are human. Because remember, I-N is the signifier of conscious intelligence. That's why you have the Wolvar, or the Wolf, are wolves in the dragon tongue, or wolf for wolf. Wolvar, wolves. And then Wolvarin are the shapeshifters themselves, because they have conscious intelligence. Same thing with the Ravor being Raven. That one, they don't have multiples of it. They don't do Raven, Ravens. It's one of those ones like, one moose, multiple moose. You don't do meese. But then Ravor in. But then you have Volp, Volpov, and then Volpavin. Okay. Woofta. You want to know the real struggle is? The real struggle is to make sure you do these compound things. Because you don't want to do the lazy thing that Bethesda did with the dragon tongue, where it was just a word swap, right? That's the one thing I want to avoid. It's not just a word swap, right? It's not werewolf isn't Wolvarin, right? You have wolf, which means a single wolf, so that replaces wolf. Wolves becomes Wolvar, and then to show intelligence, you add the I-N on the end of it. Wolvarin. So, in the dragon tongue, it would be the wolves with consciousness, or the wolves with sentience. Right? It's a distinguisher of a level of intellect. Do you have sentience? Do you have conscience? Do you have consciousness? Because in Skyrim and things like that, it was all pure one-to-one word. Like, this means this means that. There was no variation. There was no compound words. There was no, it was very, very boring and dull. Okay. Good to see Eldritch Dragoon, by the way. Sorry, we're going over some language lessons for my setting on how their language works and why certain things are named the way they are. So, like, here, for example, here, when the marshal is talking about, when he's talking, and it's like, I cannot cast the lives of my fellow kobolds into a fight that we are on the periphery of without his express permission. he would just say, because he's speaking in the dragon tongue, and I'm translating the dragon tongue, it would just be kobolds, right? In the normal tongue, they would be the Drakmolkine, hence why we do later. With the final expression of gratitude and well-wishing, the Drakmolkine turned and went back into the mountain, while the four others walked out of the gate and back towards the pass in their truck. I'm going to change that. Get rid of while. Cut that off. Alright, there we go. It's a bit of a long sentence, so I'm going to get rid of that part. But essentially, like, I'm trying to make sure that when it's in the dragon tongue, it is all exactly, like, translated to what it would be in English, right? When somebody's not speaking the dragon tongue, they will say it in the draconic word itself to emphasize the fact that, again, they're not speaking draconic normally, they're using a draconic word in this position. Hence why you have the Shadak, the Razagaker, the Wolvarin, all that stuff. Edico the Tricky with $5, thank you very much. Have you seen the leaks about the one bad island man? Imagine inadvertently playing Blops 3 multiplayer against him in 2013 and teabagging him. Yeah. I saw that he apparently sent a really nasty message and then got him permabanned. So that's funny. You know what's even funnier? What's even funnier? Okay, so we have what, 5 million documents now have been dropped? 5 million? And the left is immediately saying, like, we did a search for the word Trump, and he's in here 5,000 times. And earlier, he's in 5,000 other documents, right? Therefore, guilty. If you actually read every single time Trump is mentioned, it is literally Epstein and his buddies having a fucking mental breakdown that he's not on their side, and they're being pissy. And like, how can we get rid of this piece of shit? How dare he not join our cabal of evil? Sort of thing, you know? Like, it's... and again, this is the thing that, like, you always have to tell them is, like, I don't know why you're surprised that we can point this out. Like, we knew this was going to happen. Because you had an illegitimate president that you put in 2020 that we now know, because of the FBI raids, we now know 100% was entirely rigged. So, you had an illegitimate president who was trying his damnedest to make up shit, like, to get rid of Trump. If you had anything in the Epstein documents, because remember, he had access to all the Epstein files before. If you had anything in those files, you would have used it. The closest you had was that he was on his airplane. And it was once. Oh, yep, nope, I've heard that. Epstein sent a porn of FNAF to someone. Obama's third term was not great. Oh no, it was not. But that's what happens when you have a literal mental patient as the president and then a certified handicapped vice president who can't even think, like, who as the judges who had to work and suffer under her said, like, her only talent was getting on her hands and knees. That judge was fucking brutal. She was a whore. She was a whore through and through. Oh, God. Oh. All right. Anyways, back to where we were. Why? Or, rather, let me rephrase. It feels as kind. that. Well, our... John's off the rich one. Here we go. All right. Oh my god. I mean, I don't think anybody's read all of them because it's what? It's 5 million documents, right? And again, the Department of Justice, the people that actually released it said we haven't seen all of it because a lot of it has actual like material on it that they're like, we cannot put that out in the wild. Right? We cannot put that out in the wild. Oh. So, we all know intel agencies around the world share favors and have for a decade tried to pin something on Bad Orange Man. Nothing came of it. But one YouTube prank channel kid made a vid that made the guy who would have been VP if Harris won never run for any office again. Yep. Oh, and it gets so much worse. By the way, things are getting worse and worse for the Democrats. I love it. I love to see it. I love it. All right. I'll read you guys what we have thus far. But again, today's just going to be kind of like a chill day. We're just going to chitty chat, talk. I'll get some writing done. Obviously, I want to play Deadlock, but I've never played a single match of Deadlock. I've just been constantly trying to understand the mechanics of the characters, because the shop is confusing to me as an outsider, right? To somebody that plays it all the time, they probably know, like, oh, this, that, right? But for me, it's overwhelming as an outsider. I don't understand the mechanics of the shop currently. So that's what I'm trying to learn. All right. The Shattuck unit escorted the visitors from the inner den back out to the outer shield, with the marshal and apprentice Garrix in tow. Let's not do in tow. Accompaniance. Not in compliance, no. Okay. An accompaniment. The brief merriment and wonder displayed inside the dragon's home was replaced now with a solemn duty that needed performing. I would hope that we might meet... I would hope that we might see you around once again. You say you visited the outpost before? The marshal asked as he walked alongside John. Indeed I have, Marshal. Point Crescent is my home. Thus I wish to familiarize myself with the spirits and locals of the area. Better to be aware than be caught blind. Even in such efforts I missed a doozy of a spirit, but that is a tale for another time. The marshal nodded along with the man's words before the group passed back outside of the shield spell and awaited the outer gates opening. Perhaps we shall come visit you in time. Under fairest circumstances, I should think. I would say hold off for now. Not that we wouldn't welcome the company, but we are establishing a tribe in the area, and once that is done, we could have more formal visits and talks. Laverid offered a smile and a nod of his head, before snapping his fingers together, a signal for the Shattuck to gather around him and make ready. Now the groups had separated from one another, with the visiting wolves and apprentice opposite the Shattuck and their marshal. Then I suppose this is where we part ways for now. Should our lord return in time, I shall speak with him on aiding the town. I cannot cast the lives of my fellow kobolds into a fight that we are on the periphery of without his express permission. John gave a bow, which was followed by Richard and Andrew. I thank you for the consideration all the same. May Meraxus bless your den and hold it within his gaze. May the aspects ever keep the shifters close to their hearts. With the final expressions of gratitude and well-wishing, the Drakmolkind turned and went back into the mountain. The four others walked out of the gate and back towards the pass in their truck. On their brief stay, the group had accomplished far more than they had expected, thus a good boon to the defense of the town. I believe that was a very fruitful exchange. Once we throw down this rogue mage, I wouldn't mind seeing your tribal home. The Drakind's words had a warmth to them, and the scaled man took in a deep breath of the outside air, as if tasting it for the first time in his life. Naturally. How long will you be under Lord Venter's tutelage? This made Garrick smirk, and he looked over to the sheriff. There shall be plenty of time. I will remain his pupil for the next 70 years. Then I will have officially gained enough status to call myself a wizard. This made Andrew's head spin, but John and Richard simply nodded. When your lifespan was measured in the infinite, barring an outside force, time worked on a far different scale. Well, when you go to face the necromancer, let us not inform them of your age. Let them fall into the same snare that took us upon first meeting. Indeed. Though, will you not be joining me in the battle directly? I know your kind must maintain the secrecy of your existence, but the fox must be caught. Regardless of the consequences, you will have the Wolverine by your side. The apprentice nodded his head before he brought up a finger to rub along the side of his snout in thought. I do not wish to diminish such a statement, but I have a question, if I may. John nodded his head, while Andrew and Richard started to increase their pace and fall into line to get through the narrow pass ahead. Why do your kind, or rather let me rephrase, it feels as if your kind use foxes as an example a lot. Ah, that. Well, our shape-shifting kin amongst the foxes tend to be... John's words trailed off, but Richard was the one that called out. Overzealous, self-righteous, dickheads. So that's what we're up to thus far. Sure. All right. And so then I was going to say they are a bit too clever for their own good. And remember, that's the thing that Brightbeak was telling Samantha about when he was explaining all the different shifters that existed and like their role within. So let's go to that part. Hold on a second. Let's see. Gah! Where are you going, bird brain? You don't know where to go yet. I'll figure it out on my own. You don't need to. I can teach you. That is what I want to do. You just gotta listen to me. Then teach me so I can see the man I love. Brightbeak ruffled his feathers and then hopped on her shoulder a couple times to make his displeasure known. So rude, Gah! Bird brain, so rude. You need to understand the spirits. Learn to work with them. We help you. You protect us. I can show you how to navigate the other side properly. Can't I just follow my knowledge of the... What do we even call it? The mundane side? The physical side? The normal side? Any of those work and could, yes, could navigate with old knowledge. But there are things that lurk in the darkness. Predators in the spirit side. Very dangerous. Some spirits lose their patience, get fooled or tricked. Become bad and angry, become predators. Want to take back since they feel wronged. Oh, wonderful. It's dangerous on this side where I'm not being chased by the NDA. Oh, too right, yes. But you are Revoran, special in that. Bird can fly, even on this side. Can learn navigation, too, and become more. Many gifts only Revoran can learn. This navigation and safeguard is one. Messengers of the Wolvaran and defenders of the skies. Yep. Wait, so our race is thought of in connection to the Wolvaran? Yep. Originally only Wolvaran. Then one day, come to Meraxis, a man who watched the Ravor fly and play and help Wolvar in the wild. Ugh. Meraxis agree, and with Cortisoth make the Revoran. Make others too, each special purpose. Barovin, the endurance of nature, can help and heal and mend old ails. Salaroran, the protectors of the seas, who also happen to compact with Mani too. Cordoxan, defenders of the marshes, bogs and swamps, and filters of the water there. Volpavin, cunning and sneaky, supposed to help deal with cities. Too cunning for their own good. Okay, I get it. Left out the Penioxen, defenders of the Savannah lands. Samantha's head felt like it was swimming with new, currently to her pressing concerns, useless information, and she had to let out a few audible clicks. This brought bike... I made a tongue twister here. I didn't even realize it. This brought Brightbeak to hop forward and peck her again with a ruffling of his feathers to follow suit. You pay attention now. You need to understand the ritual to accept gift. My gift. Navigate through this side. Avoid predators and deliver messages or find others easier. She could do little else but sigh as she nodded her head before Brightbeak began to whisper into her ear. Secrets of knowledge unknown that made her eyes widen as she listened to each one. It was given in a strange cadence and with the deliberate breaks and starts into different sentences, as if a code of the world itself was given audible form and word. Then came the runes that seemed to appear before her very eyes. And this is how spirits will impart their gift onto those who receive it. They whisper the secret into their ear. But again, like I said, Brightbeak uses his bit of an annoying voice and the mannerisms in which he speaks to his advantage. It's what keeps him he's a lot more cunning of a raven spirit than you would expect because of the way he presents himself. He presents himself as kind of like a doofus, right? But that allows him to do things because people expect him to be a jester. They expect him to be a bit of a doofus. So when they see him doing something silly and oh no, I brought attention to us. Whoop, that's bad. They just cast that aside as, it's Brightbeak being Brightbeak. When in reality, Brightbeak is incredibly cunning. You see it when he's talking to Mani, when he's actually speaking to his master, Mani, who is the moon, the silver dragoness. He's much more sharp and exacting in what he says. He's playing the game. He's manipulating things around him for Mani's benefit. Mani wants him to do these things. But that's also where our Brightbeak's older brother, who is contracted with a wizard who doesn't want to be a wizard, makes him even more frustrated because Brightbeak is being elevated to a greater spirit status. Brightbeak will have his own forces, his own domain now that he can rule over. Yeah. And again, he understands, like, he understands he was not gifted with a songbird's voice. Brightbeak is very aware that he does not have the sing-songy voice that soothes everyone. He understands that his voice is a bit of annoying and it can be grating. So he plays into it. He uses it to his advantage. His voice actually does change to be a bit more soothing once he becomes a greater spirit status. But that happens in, I want to say, I have it in the final chapter, A New World. Oh yeah, there's the one where Jonathan gets the bunker doors code because he understands what the actual hint was. Let's see. As she stopped speaking abruptly, this made him tilt his head and look around, where the sound of tapping drew their focus towards the back door. There, settled against the screen door, was a thing vaguely in the shape of a bird, but decidedly larger than it should be. Oh, God. Okay. I suppose it's time for me to go. Though, does he look a lot bigger than he did before? He does. Brightbeak, you look really big. I was promoted, and have started gathering my own entourage. An unkindness of my own. But time is of the essence, meeting with the first greater spirit that was shown interest. So spirits can be promoted? Kind of. Hard to explain easily. Too little time. Let's go, Strithelfer. So is this typical for a newly awakened? Nope. This is a special case. Maraxus said likely you wouldn't plan to join any tribe, but make your own. How in the hells did he know that? Was it a guess, or... He is like that. Saw who you were. He was watching you, observing you. Put together the most likely route. Of course, you could take the head to a tribe and give it as a gift to gain admittance if you wish. The bird pecked at the door again, a little in frustration, but William was finally heading for that back door. Well, I do admit I have plans of my own. I want to change the NDA, strengthen Rosentia, prepare for when we are unveiled. I don't think there is a tribe that wants those same goals. Picky, and likely true. Now come. So yeah. Again, his mannerisms and his voice changes when he's not needing to put on airs, right? When he's not needing to pretend. And in this case, his actual voice changes because he is increased in power quite significantly. Mani has given her blessing and gifted unto him some more of her strength. He originally was just working under her. Now she has gifted him more of her strength, and he has become a greater spirit. In terms of like power rankings, it's in flux for what a greater spirit actually means. You just need to be able to have enough power to have your own haven. Once you can establish your own haven within the spiritual world, you're considered a greater spirit. But not all greater spirits are made equal, right? Like, Brightbeak wouldn't fight Root Howler, for example. And Root Howler wouldn't fight Frostfang, as an example. They're all technically greater spirits, but there's a power level disparity quite heavily. Brightbeak is a new greater spirit, and if he went up against Root Howler would clown all over him. Root Howler maybe an old established spirit with with his own tribe, and it has been that way for many, many generations. So he is a very strong spirit. Frostfang is on an entirely different level. Frostfang is damn near an incarnation. Frostfang is the embodiment of the winter cold, the harshness of reality, and people's ability to overcome it. He's the dual-sided nature. And he has the ability to make a copy of himself. And both copies, they don't lose integrity. Both copies are just as dangerous. And the reason he can do that is because of snow blindness. Right? It's a part of his thing. Because he embodies the harshness of winter and the idea of the snow, the blizzard, the mirages that one can trick themselves into seeing, hence the mirage of there being two Frostfangs. And he usually will play the two as different personalities. One embodying the harshness of reality, the other embodying the spirit and intelligence to overcome that harshness. Yeah. Anyways, enough of getting on track on that. I can go into these things quite a long time. I'm autistic enough to write, we're on 7 different books now. We've got one book that's going through the rewrite phase to go into editing and publishing. And we've got the second book now is 197 pages. And then Beneath the Canopy, I'm working on it. It's at 10 pages. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, I want to get into it. I just have this problem where I want to go into these other books so badly. And again, each book is a bit different than the others, right? Den of the Arctic Wolf, even though we're talking about dangers and conflict and everything like that, it's a bit more of the more romancy side of things, because it deals a lot more with the personal relationships between all these people. Like how they feel about each other, and then the growing relationship, the whirlwind, the rapid fire relationship that formed between Alex and Victoria Vink. Whereas Beneath the Canopy is going to be a little more of the corporate side of things, because it's going to follow Everglade, the conglomerate, and a little bit of comedy mixed in with the wizard that doesn't want to be a wizard, but he works for Everglade. And then Jeremiah will find out about him, and that will be fun. I have the meeting between him and Jeremiah down really well, because the familiar is gonna hop around and start spouting things like that. It's please, Wolf, you need to kill this man. Change into your wolfy form and kill him. And Jeremiah will be like, did you just blurt out what I am in front of the stupid fucking wizard? He goes, yes, exactly. He knows your secret now. End him now. End him, kill him. Release me of this terrible contract I signed without thinking. Release me. Hang on a second. Like I said, it should be a lot of fun. It will actually diffuse the situation quite heavily, because then obviously Jeremiah will question why. Why do you want to kill your contractor so badly? Why do you want to do that? And it's because he'll admit he's a wizard that doesn't want to be a wizard. Do you understand how awful this is? He doesn't want to do anything. He doesn't want to do anything. Which will actually put Jeremiah more at ease. Yeah. Release me! remember, um, warlock and sorcerer in my setting have very different connotations. I mean, well, warlock, they are aligned with the hells, but that makes them fucking hell priests and things like that. They are a kill on sight. There's no there's not a good warlock, to put it that way, right? That's the big fear when you fight a mad mageling. You're hoping it's still going to be dangerous because mages are incredibly fucking potent. You're hoping it's just a wizard that's crazy, right? Or a wizard that's like become megalomaniacal and everything like that. If it actually turns out to be a warlock, you're dealing with on a whole other level because now they've been touched and gifted by the shifting hells. And our lovely necromancer here is one of those people. They don't know that yet in Den of the Arctic Wolf, but the clues are being placed in, the babbling, the laughing. She talks about her benefactors a lot, the grimoire she was given, and obviously she made a horrific abomination in the Misery Mother. And yeah, she's a warlock. And she's going to use a special tool that warlocks are given quite often, which is the ritualistic dagger. She's going to use it to pretty devastating effect. Okay. Yeah, so that'll be fun. Again, I'm looking forward to that. House of Desires I'm looking forward to because that's going to be more of like a criminal underworld thing. Like, yes, the main characters in that are werewolves and everything, but it's much more the seedier side of like their kind of war against Vink, the Vink family. And their whole thing that they don't understand is why the Vink family later on in House of Desire, they don't understand why the Vink family is like mad scrambling and looking in the other direction. They're like, okay, what else is attacking the Vinks? Like, we can't be the only ones fighting the Vinks. If the Vinks are this fucking scared of something, like, what happened? Not knowing that Victoria Vink stole $400,000 from them. Which, as I said, remember, the economic system in my setting and on Saren has very heavy currency control. So $400,000 is a fuck ton of money. That is a painful amount of money. That's like, think of that as more like $40 million she stole, right? Like, she got back at her father and her family real good. And that's why the Vinks are now like in full on like, what the fuck? She stole how much? What the fuck? So that's also kind of like pulled their focus away from doing battle against Smiling Wolf Studios and Jonathan Olfither's tribe. Again, they don't know that, but if you read Guardians of Nature and then you read Den of the Arctic Wolf and then you read House of Desires, you'll understand why in House of Desires suddenly the Vinks are like in full panic mode. They're like, what the fuck? The princess, the daughter of the big man himself, the daughter of the head of the Vink family, stole $400,000 from the Vink family. Holy shit. Dude, that's the wildest thing. Eldritch Blast is one of the most powerful cantrips in existence, and Warlock players drive me insane when like, I'm out of spells. Like, you have the most powerful cantrip in the game. What are you talking about? I'm out of spells. Fuck you. Fuck you. The only one who gets to complain about being out of spells is the sorcerer, okay? Because the sorcerer has a very limited pool. Sure, they can cast like whatever, but it's a limited pool, motherfucker. Not even grinders, because again, depending on the compact you make, that can be 3d10. Like, oh, holy shit. And it can push back. Oh no, I have my oh, by the way, guns are, again, my setting, guns are still dangerous. I wanted to keep the whole idea from World of Darkness of, like, all of the supernatural entities are real powerful, but 5 dudes with a shotgun being in a place you didn't expect. It's 5 dudes with fucking shotguns in a place you didn't expect. I don't care that you are Beelzebub, the Lord of the Hells. 5 dudes with shotguns rolling up on you and you didn't expect it is, you're about to be the X-Lord in a hurry. Yeah, 1d10 on level 1 every turn. Yep. Eldritch Blast is insanely powerful. Insanely powerful. Yeah, what is funny is that to show the contrast between the power of Den of the Arctic Wolf, where it's not a tribe, it's this bunch of dispersers, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, you can. Again, the Wolverine, the shifters are a little more okay with getting shot, but it'll still put him down. Like, it's not fun to be shot, and if you destroy the head, well, you've killed them, right? So again, 5 dudes with shotguns, very bad news. But the Wolverine are a little more like, and it might be the werewolves doing the drive-bys. So, yeah. Magic Missile deals less damage than that, and it needs a spell slot. Correct. The one thing about Magic Missile, though, what makes it really good is the fact that it cannot be stopped. It will hit the target. Don't just think of Magic Missile as a pure DPS thing. Use your environment. Think about this, where you can fire out a spell that you don't have to roll to hit with. It will hit no matter what. Think creatively. I'm going to destroy the chain that's holding up the chandelier. I'm going to drop the chandelier on these motherfuckers. I'm going to, knock over that table with all of the wines and foods and stuff on it. I'm going to do, think of Magic Missile as a guaranteed tool. Because some people will use Shield Spell to deflect a Magic Missile, right? Magic Missile on Smited Enemy in Pathfinder. You know what I mean? It's that whole thing where, like, I love creativity in things. Like, Prestidigitation. In Sir Ben's campaign, when I was playing my Magic Dragonborn, he was a Dragonborn sorcerer with smithing capabilities. So, make my own magic gear, baby. Expensive as all fuck. But, make my own gear, baby. And I did. Well, we decided that we wanted to try to tame a bullet, right? Because why in the fuck not? So I took out some of our rashes of bacon that were like being used for travel rations and everything like that. I took them out. I used Prestidigitation to warm them up and heat them and like give a nice lovely scent. So it wasn't just like, here, I'm throwing food at him. I threw that out, and Ben was like, I will give you a roll advantage because of your clever use of Prestidigitation. I like the fact that you are not just trying to tempt it with words or anything like that because it's a creature. You threw out your stuff to try and you threw out your thing to try and tame it. Basically, you're trying to pacify it, and then he immediately regrets that decision because I rolled a nat 20 as a sorcerer. So charisma is not my dump stat. Charisma is my main stat. So I had a bullet, and we put Chris's character, who was a little what was his species? Because mine was a big tall dragonborn. His was a little flippy floppy warlock, little warlock serpent dude. And we put him to ride the bullet. so now he's riding on his back like, yeehaw! And it's funny, our DMPC showed back up after he chased off and fought the other bullet, and he's like, right, oh, there's another one left. He's like, no, don't worry, we tamed it. What? You did what? Yep. My players just blow out a powder stash just to create a distraction from my other group who are just stealing a munition stash. Nice. Oh man, I love stuff like that. I think it's fun. But no, I've actually indicated where I want the magic missiles to hit before. I've told them, I'm like, I want this magic missile to go up underneath his loincloth and explode his fucking vulnerables. And the DM looks at me like, dude. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm gonna use magic missile says it hits, okay? Magic missile says it hits. I can pick the targets. I know what I'm aiming for. And I will blow his fucking balls off. He will have disadvantage from now on and be incredibly fucking pissed, but fuck him. Oh, God. This is why you wear a codpiece. Yep. I also used Mage Hand. Mage Hand cannot directly attack. Okay? I talked with Sir Ben about this. I knew this. I'm like, Mage Hand itself cannot directly attack. It can't slap or do anything like that, right? But it can grab things, and it can move things, squeeze things. You know what I mean? It can do what hand things do, other than attack. It's not allowed to attack. So I cast Mage Hand, and Ben's like, okay, what are you doing? Like, what do you do with Mage Hand? I said, Mage Hand flies over underneath his loincloth, grabs his balls, and squeezes. It's like, what? Testicular torsion. Go! He's now... And Ben's like, given the fact his nuts are being currently squeezed in a vice, I will say he's at disadvantage on all of his attacks going forward. Like, yes! Yeah, exactly. Mage Hand itself can't directly attack, but it can hold an object, and it can drop an object, and it can grab things and squeeze things. Like, it in and of itself cannot attack. But if you turn into a suicide bomber, like, I light the dynamite, I pick it up with Mage Hand, and I fly it with Mage Hand over there. Spirits from beyond, remove his foreskin! No! That's it. Bailiff will whack his pee-pee. No! Whack his pee-pee. Yep. Mage Hand can fly. Yep. That's why I said Mage Hand flies underneath and just squeezes balls. Just. All right, hang on a second. I will listen to suggestions and everything like that in a momento. My intestines decided to say hello. I will be right back. A momento. I will be right back. And then I'll look at the free fall thing. BRB. Oh, so much blood. Oh, oh, saints preserve us. All right, free fall 95. Action-packed fun. Play as a passenger on board a doomed flight, stuck in a twisted time loop in the year 1995. Explore a wild, time-bending narrative while stacking up trick combos, collecting items, earning coins, upgrading abilities, and dodging debris. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'll download this demo. I'll download it. It looks like Happy Wheels. By the way, I'm having some oyster crackers real quick. There was a lot of blood in the toilet, unfortunately. So, hooray. I want to get my body processing some kind of food real quick. Ow. I'll take this vitamin to put some, get some iron back in my system. Okay. Free fall 95. Oh, we know what it is, right? In my case, we know what it is. It's not like an intestinal bleed or anything like that. It's a polyp. It is a family thing. A lot of people in my family have it. It's unfortunately a hereditary thing. Alright. The light noise of the engines and cabin pressure make it hard to fully relax on this flight. You can't wait to be home in your bed, but you need to keep yourself entertained somehow. Maybe you could drift off and imagine something fun. Would you like to play the tutorial? Yes, please. You feel yourself start to nod off. Alright, hold on a second. Yeah, I'll get more in here. No. Yeah, I agree, Grind. This is not... I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying we know what it is. Oh. Might happen very rarely. Might happen very rarely. Some people in my family, they get it a lot. And it sucks. It really does. Mine is very rare. Sorry. Sorry for all the crinklies. Sorry for the crinklies. I'm trying to get to the crackers. No, it does. Grinders, that's where the blood comes from. It's the polyp breaking. Oh. Oh. Mm. All right. You must be having a dream. Why don't you do a backflip? Press up in space. Oh yeah, this is fun. A-A-D? Or A-A-D-D-D? Oh. Now, bread and butter. Try catching 3 items and doing 3 tricks in all one combo. What? ADA. Okay. That ripped. Guitar. Yeah, excuse me. Alright. Press space when near the chair to sit on it. Ah. Now look, now the chair's flipping and spinning. Champagne! Ah! Got bit by a snake! What's the deal with airline food? Son of God. Ooh, what was Son of God? Ah! Ferris wheel. I don't figure out how to do that. Alright, hang on, let's go. In tutorial. Okay. Ah! Back to plane. Here when it starts to rock the plane, you hear a loud pop, everything goes black. Woo! Peter Parkour! Ah! Brace position. Whee! I landed in the grave. Land in grave. Nice. Woo! That's hilarious. Whew. Yep. All right. Need a volunteer to try out these sunnies I invented. They're pretty powerful, so be careful. Could be useful if you needed to see things from afar. Hey, you heard of a electrostatic discharge manifold? You haven't seen one around, have you? No? What a shame. Oh, you're still here. I guess if I knew what an electrostatic discharge manifold was, it would probably be located in the front of a plane. The sunglasses you got could probably help you find it. Clear skies as far as the eye can see. Electrostatic discharge manifold. Now, why would you be looking for one of those? It'd be located right under where you were stood. Won't happen, but if the plane were to fall apart right now, it'd probably be falling right near the nose. How about you sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight? Okay. People hate plain food, but you know what? I kind of love it. Hey, pal, I'm eating here. Yeah, I saw the numbers, Dave. We're going to be rich. Hang on, there's a guy just staring at me. What are you looking at? You look like you could use some skill. Well, don't worry. I got enough for both of us. Oh. Okay. Actually, hold on a second. Do that, do that. Yeah. Yeah. What? Oh, shit. Oh, I can't do anything with it? Alright. Woo! The brace position! Oh, damn it. I was trying to... Son of God! Oh, no! I slammed into a bird! I slammed into a bird. Back to the plane. Oh, wait, you actually got it? Oh, I mean, that's cool. Thanks for getting that for me. Maybe come back and I'll ask you for something else later. I found these old binoculars in my bag. I'll part with them for a price. Boy. Yeah, it's pretty neat. She's on sleep. Better not wake her. Yeah, what a morbidly grim game for sure. Morbidly grim. But I like it. It's fun. Okay. Okay. That's pretty good. I'll admit. Wishlist on Steam, sure. Bit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Release me! I want to plummet! Ah! Alrighty. Oh god, that might get copyright claimed. Hold on. I was thinking of showing Spartan Survivors, but that's gonna get copyright claimed. You know what? Hold on. I'll show off Silver a little bit. If anybody hadn't seen her. Yeah, it's not bad for demo at all. Not bad. Ugh. Okay. This is Silver. This is our werewolf waifu.
What I'm about to do to him. I'm gonna have to work fast.
So, the thing I'm trying to understand is this game is all about movement. All about movement. Oh. Yeah, so. Yeah, her big thing, obviously,
Gotta be able to make some space.
is that as you attack, you see the 4 as it's slowly filling up. When you're attacking and you're doing damage,
For this.
it automatically casts werewolf mode. And her attacks actually get faster the longer you hold it in, as you can see.
I always find my bounty.
But this is the part I'm trying to understand, is this system. I downloaded I got a build here. And this build works really well for what I've seen, like, damage-wise. But I'm trying to understand, based off of her capabilities, like, what I should actually go for. Yeah, she gets very fucking tanky. She gets very fucking tanky when she's in werewolf mode. But I want to keep speed up and try to, like, pursue. Because one thing I've seen with a lot of people doing matches, I'll show you. Because you can come over here and you can watch matches, right? I've seen a lot of people using Silver. They have the struggle at the end where they can't get up to more mobile heroes when they're in werewolf mode, right? Because you don't have any range. Also, Rem's a little fucking cutie. Like, holy shit, is Rem a little fucking cutie. Not really. You have bot matches you can do. But there's not really like a, this is your like PvE mode sort of thing, you know? Which again, to be fair, it's it's you know, early days. It's still in they're still in testing and like making everything.
Nice job.
Holy shit, that lichen curse is lasting a long ass time.
You're dead.
Good God, they took out Drake.
Let's push Broadway.
All right.
See what I mean? Like, again, emphasis, not me playing, obviously. We're obviously looking at spectator mode, right? Where we're watching a match. But
Ready to open fire.
this is why I also feel like, man, I feel like I would suck really bad at this game. I feel like I am not, my brain doesn't work with movement systems a lot until I get really, really used to it. And you can see how complex the battlefield actually is.
Strikes true. Big mistake, pal.
Let's push yellow.
So, yeah.
Ready to use item.
I see Abrams.
No point in
Need something for the hangover while you're here?
the Archmother's strength is your strength.
You are all bearing witness to perfection.
Yeah, look at that. This is fucking strong. Alright. Leave spectating. So I'm trying to understand her systems, her mechanics, her abilities, right? And I feel like I'm just so bad at movement. I do love her design. So this is one I got. You can actually browse like online. And you can see like what are the top ones, right? Werewolf mommy build. Oh, Shinduru. Nani? Dami mommy werewolf melee silver. Puppy girl failure. Oh my god. This is a tank for all tanks. Metro hyper carry silver. Three, two, one, transform, then plant your face into the keyboard for free wins. Yep. So obviously you go with this because this also helps with reload. So until you get your ultimate at 4, okay. Unlock, unlock, unlock. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 5. Okay. So this is what the thing pops up. And you can actually edit these, by the way, and actually, like, rename them and stuff like that. Which I like. So you want to get this early, huh? So I feel like early. Oh yeah, yeah. There's the jungle. There's hang on, I can show that too. I'll hold on to this, and I'll show you what that is. You know, let's do lane training.
Look, I gotta kill time to avoid midtown traffic, so it's either summon an elder god or do my laundry, and I don't have it.
It's either summon an elder god or do my laundry. I'm like, okay. Those are your choices, all right. The goal of the early game is to build enough power to take down objectives. When you complete the goals listed on the right, you'll be ready to take on the Guardian.
You're out of stamina, but don't worry, it will recover over time.
Fuck.
Every time a trooper dies, you earn souls. But be careful. If an enemy shoots the soul flying out of a trooper, they steal a portion of them.
So what I mean, I'm so like, I'm just so slow at reacting now. I'm very old now, but still.
Taking out Infernus.
Okay. Oh, this is Deadlock. And this is the newest character that they brought in. I do know one thing I've seen people do is you want to go for like all the chests and everything that are around. Buy an item in the shop. Okay, let's go do that.
You have 3 training tasks left.
Okay. I feel like 1,600. I'm gonna do close quarters.
You have 2
Lifesteal.
training tasks left.
Steal an orange orb from an enemy's kill by shooting it. Secure green orb. Okay.
Just one more task to complete.
Oh, I didn't get that one. I didn't get that one either. I feel like my stamina is the big problem I have, right?
Was slain, but they will return. Taking out Infernus.
Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I need to do, is start doing this stuff so we can get these.
Don't forget to shoot an orange soul out of the air.
I'm trying to get one.
Well done.
There we go.
Use the transit line to return to the base. Once you're there, I'll bestow you with resources so you can power up for a final push on that Guardian.
There's no escape.
Alright, let's head back to base. You can see like the crates and everything like that around. I really need to fucking learn my movement stuff. Again, the stamina's gonna drive me crazy. Whoa! Yes, please. And they said we want to go 1, 2, 5, right? In the build we were doing? Footed. Upgrade point blank. Oh, ability duration. That's really fucking good. No wonder. Stamina recovery goes down. Toxic bullets.
Throwing ice bomb.
It's time to go take out that Guardian. And
Our blue guardian has been defeated.
you stopped Abrams.
I'm a fucking tank. Lane training finished. All right, well, there you go.
You've completed.
I am rough. I am absolutely rough on this. Holy shit. Movement's a big problem for me. A very big problem for me. So that's my big practice I would have to do. I'd have to practice heavily with movement. Ah, fuck. Oh no! I've done something horrible. Yeah, because I just don't have the movement system down. Wow. And my accuracy is pretty rough. Oh, but Fun thing, hold on. Yeah.
You're about to have a real bad.
Oh, by the way, hang on a second. Hang on, hold on. Watch this.
Good work.
My ball! My ball! Boink. Boink. Does the kitty want the ball? Boink. Woo! I don't know what the kitty's after. Okay. Yeah, one of the things you have to get used to too is the jump boost. Sorry, dash jump. That's what it's called, not jump boost. Too late. There we go. So you use up 2, but you can see how much further distance you get with it. Woohoo! Ah! No stamina. Yep. It's one of those, what are they called? They're literally called the Sphinx cats. Woo! It's coming. He's running. Yeah, so crates, all that kind of stuff like that have stuff in it. The one can't get up there. The one things have like buffs and stuff in them, which is nice. Has noticeable recoil in the air? It doesn't, I don't think so. See? What's funny is the ability is called Slam Fire. I've never seen a lever action with Slam Fire capability. Oh, that? Yeah. Alright, let's go in here. Yeah, I've never seen a lever action with Slam Fire. See, these. So you want to try to like line up so you get everything. Max ammo increase, fire rate increase. And then instead of reloading, you hit that, it reloads for you. Yeah. That's what I mean. That's why I'm like, I've never seen them do that. It's like, it's interesting. Now, here's one thing I want to know. Are those permanent, Dimitri? Are the buffs you get from these permanent? Because I don't see a thing. Ah, okay. I say, because I never saw a, whatchamacallit, a, like, buff anywhere, so. This is part of the stuff I do not know. Actually, wait a second. Also, hold on. Oh, it's completely random. Okay. I was curious if we had deterministic stuff on it or not. Ow!
I'm gonna have to work fast. I got bullets for everyone.
So what I want to know is, it looks like to me that you get a bonus if you get the pod back. You know what I mean? So like if you get the orb as well, but you already get some anyways. Does that make sense? Okay, so let's say we're in a match. Like I said, I'd probably go
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete, and it ain't gonna
with
be you.
this and this out of the gate, right? Oh, maybe not that one out of the gate. That's a 3. So I'd probably do this and this out of the
Last
gate.
one standing.
So I feel like getting up to this point would be the easiest part.
Here we go. They aren't gonna like
I
this.
said you
side
want
of
to do
me.
this as your next ones. Hang on, I need to see. It says you should do extra regen first. Oh, okay, that's how you do it, eh? For your quick buy. I feel like when you want this before. Yeah, 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2, 1, and then 1, 2, 5. That's what it is.
There needs a full moon. I'm not afraid to make a mess. They never want to come quietly.
So it's 1, 2,
My ex
1,
always said I was good at pushing
and then it
people
jumps
away.
over here to
They're
1,
gonna
2,
regret
5
making me mad.
after. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 5, 5. Okay. Because you want to get to that 30% bonus damage quicker. Ugh.
Let's get to work.
There's some health regen. I feel like this one's obvious because you want to be up there in their face. We did that instead.
Now you what? I'll throw in a free keychain.
Do those two together, maybe?
Ready to open fire. Locked and loaded. You're done, pal.
Tap into the king's power.
I said I'm just so fucking rusty, or not rusty. I'm just so like, what's the way to put it? I feel so sluggish. I think that's more what it is. I almost feel like, for me, I would want to get this quicker. Yeah. I agree. The movement is fantastic. I'm just bad at it. You know what I mean? I'm just not good at it. Okay. So how does the Q work? Is there a button I need to press when I go by to like auto grab stuff? You know what I mean? Let me check. Okay, Okay, so alt upgrades. Trying to cast. Kind of like this, where it's alt in this, then tab and the number keys. Okay. So it'd be... Okay, yeah.
Gotta be able to make some space. I'll head right towards him.
Okay. Alt does it on its own, but you can also do that.
Someone's using their noodle.
Be rewarded.
Rifles up.
Trying to see, without many abilities, like, how rough is it to take out one of these guys, you know? My answer is it's very rough. Ooh. It's a long cooldown on the thing. So it looks like you don't want to push a thing unless you have numbers advantage, right? Like, I'd say at least another person there to back you up. These are things you'd have to learn just in game, right? It's just me being fucking silly. Woohoo! Oh, by the way, hang on, wait. As you saw in that other match we watched. Oh! This would be a good thing, because I can show you. See, there's some jungling PvE elements as well.
I'll do well.
Yeah, man. Oof. It's 4 lanes, and you have to do 1v1 with one annoying character. Yeah. Yeah.
Things are about to get real.
Going on show. Whee! Werewolf in the sky. Hello, werewolf in the sky. What is your wisdom? My wisdom is wee. Okay. You get the duration extender pretty early in this build list. Oh, auto buy items when within range of the shop. It doesn't work in this mode, obviously, because then it would just, you know, do that. But that's pretty nice. And that would just give me a chance to focus on just play the game. Just play the game. We'll understand our bits and pieces here later. I cannot contain the silliness. Woohoo!
You taking a swing at me?
And these are the big ones. I want to buy a few, but not all of it. I want to see solo potential on fighting the big old chonkers, right? So let's say
If you need more protection, you
we
know
would
where to
be a little bit into mid-game, right? So it looks like it wants us to go like this. I mean, surely you'd want to do this.
find. Don't mind the blow
Yeah.
on that. It's gently used.
So let's see with just this. Like, we're at the mid-game. I want to see if we can... Or how this looks as a fight, right? I feel like this is going to be a terrible, terrible fight. Woo! Ow, that hit me. Ow. Oh, I saw the thing. How much damage did we do, though, before we got trounced? Let's look at it. Not bad, actually. So, looks like once you're decently mid-game with her, it's not too rough. However, I don't think... Let me see. No, her attacking these doesn't actually give you Lycan's Curse.
Allow the Hidden King to open your third eye.
So you would need to, like, plink plonk away.
This is about to get messy.
And then you'd have to come rush in. Oh! I almost didn't make it out.
Where do you think you're going? It's not pretty, but it works.
Okay. Yeah, so it's rough. If anybody stops you, even tries to stop you, don't go for it. Holy shit. So you don't get this until quite a while in. And it goes from 22 up to 28. Okay. Okay, enough silliness for me. I'm not, like, again, I'm not a big player here, so. You know, it's me spitballing, just thinking through, like, what it looks like to me as somebody who doesn't play Deadlock, like, ever. Yeah. Oh. I don't get it. It's fucking wild. Alright. Yep. Oh my god. Talking about the aura farming in solo leveling. Yeah, it's rough. No, you want, because you have to do it off of the big heroes, right? Off the actual like champions. It can't be you can't earn the curse off of the normal mobs. That might make her too powerful though. I understand why they did it, but it feels like that's why they did it. Because if you get to werewolf mode that quickly, that easily, all the time, that is a big speed buff, a big damage resistance buff, a big health buff. Right? And again, her attacks, she gets faster and faster the more she attacks in werewolf mode as she basically goes into frenzy. Now, not saying you can't drop her like that. I've seen people get dropped like crazy. Oh my god. Oh, ugh, sorry. I was looking at all the stuff like that. I saw Obsidian's tweet, or sorry, not Obsidian's tweet, but a comment from Okami13. What a quinky dink. It's about Obsidian. Some of their insane ideas. Let's see. New Bloomberg interview with Obsidian Entertainment. Grounded 2 was a big hit. Avowed and The Outer Worlds 2 failed to meet sales expectations. Both were in development for 6+ years. Josh Sawyer, it's not good to release 3 games in the same year. It's the result of things going wrong. Spacing those releases helps the company manage its resources and not burn everybody out. Obsidian currently has around 280 employees. Currently no plans for a third Outer Worlds game, but they want to keep making games in the Avowed PoE universe. I mean, as long as they're fucking good. But, oh my god. Again, the Grounded team is fine because it's just a buildy crafty survival game with the interesting premise of being small. You teeny tiny. Makes the creatures big creatures. Avowed was originally pitched as a multiplayer game, but the idea was scrapped 2 years in. A crossover between Skyrim and Destiny. That's why you had a fucking disaster. Microsoft has enacted a 30% profit target for many Xbox studios, which has led to them putting games on PlayStation. Fucking morons. Obsidian's plan for the next few years is to continue working on new projects, both big and small, in addition to new content for Grounded 2 and The Outer Worlds 2. Why? Why would you flush good money after bad? Obsidian is they won't commit to making AAA experience or AA games that are smaller in scope and not full price like Grounded 2. Either go all in on one AAA game and make it amazing, or make multiple Grounded Pentiment scoped games. No more cut corners. Surprisingly, it seems like their smaller, riskier games have been the most successful. Who would have thought? Wait, The Outer Worlds 2 is out? Released in October. That is great, though visually looks amazing. Gameplay is interesting. I have no fault. You're... Best in class combat, and I'll die on that hill. Okay, this guy's a moron. They're both morons. Okay. You're both idiots. Alright. Oh my god. Yep. Yeah, you should not trust anything that comes out of Obsidian. The Obsidian fell a long time ago. Unfortunately, I was on copium, hoping, praying. No, Obsidian fell. It fell hard and a long time ago. So the reason why they went multi-platform was to try and reach 30% profit margin, not because it was for gamers. Yeah. I know. Like I said, I was on copium. I was hopeful. Everything. But nope. It's hope is dead at Obsidian. Hope is dead. Mm-hmm. the it's the letter, the mandate versus the spirit of the mandate. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second, chat. I am gonna go get some food, which will be some chimkin. Some fried chimkin. I will be right back, and then we will see about doing some more demos. I just had some more thoughts I wanted to put down in the book. I'll be right back. Right back. 407 years ago, I started a cup of noodles with my fried chimkin. Woo! Woo! I'm still on the copium. That one day, eventually, Sega will get someone to make another Alpha Protocol. It'll be just as good as, if not better than the original. That would be awesome. Holy shit. The Hick'em-Ups. The Hick'em-Ups are getting me. They're going to get me. Ah. I was going to say there's a bit too clever for their own good. Seems there's history there. What makes your assertion so immediate? Okay. Everything about Alpha Protocol was so fucking good. It really was. Like, it's a bit janky and wonky, but storyline, the spy thing, paying attention to what you actually say to people and stuff like that, and that can fuck you over. Really nice. Really nice. Like, I love the fact that if you keep it secret, was it G-22? Is that what they were called? But the super secret branch of Alpha Protocol would come in and whoop everyone's ass. Yep, G-22. Like, if you don't make mention of them at all, if you don't note their involvement in anything at all, then they will come in and they will fucking just wreck house. And if you believe that, I have a bridge to sell you. What, that somebody from Sega will make another one? Yeah. Chimkin. Chimkin. Chimkin good. Alright. So here is a demo called the Spirit Lift. Maybe, if it ever starts. Well, that's what Threnna is saying, that they'd make it without obsidian. And it'll totally be just as good, if not better. I don't think Sega has the talent, though, unfortunately. Alright, new game. I don't know what this is about. First time taking the Spirit Lift? When you're ready to play, push in the tape. Your team of 3 creates your starting deck. You can hover on the cards and gear to learn more. Doesn't mean unlock more people. Nine smash damage. Multiple smash attacks to the same enemy for 4, then 3, then 2. So 9 damage. Costs 1 energy less until battle ends. And these are smash attacks, looks like. 5 damage to all enemy. Tennis ball to your hand. Toss. Okay. Deck once played until battle finishes. Stun. Skips their next turn. Okay. Deal 1 damage 3 times. Add 2 curse. Okay. Yeah, I guess let's start, shall we? Oh yeah, never played before, so we're gonna find out. Graduating seniors of Lucid Falls High gather at the Vexington Hotel. Taco, Tobias, and Quentin wander from the party and discover the spirit lift. I'm supposed to go in. What's the worst that could happen? Floor 1. Okay. Use arrows or WASD to navigate. Okay. Grab for anything useful. Some gold. Deal 5 smash damage. Toss. And 1 dodge. Okay, so this stays with us. This is a one-time use. I'm gonna do dodge. Oh, is that a woofer? Is that a woofie? I see a woofie. Okay. Survive. My monsters play equipment cards by dragging them upwards. Cards have an energy cost at the top. Main turn energy, okay. End your turn to refresh energy, but watch out, enemies will also take their turn. Okay, so it looks like we want to... Okay, dodge. Do that. So we can get that set up later. 6, 5, 4. Okay, so we've been debuffed. So we lost 1 energy. 5 to all. Next turn's gonna buff itself. 11 damage. Collects damage back to the attacker. Oh. This turn it's going to attack as well. So let's do this. It's cursed. That should be good, right? Everything else will do damage back to us. Bam! Okay. Move from deck once played until battle finishes. Okay. More gold. Lots of mushroom stuff. Oh. Yes, let's ascend, shall we? Going up. Demo mode on, skipping floors. Okay. This is called the Spirit Lift. Oh my god! Dodge. 5 to all. Okay, he's dead. So we'll dodge the first attack. He's gonna attack 3 times. Stun him. Okay. Okay. So they're both smash. So if I do this first, you choose a card to toss. Toss you. Because it wouldn't have been enough to get the kill anyways. Oh, it would have been enough because I forgot he had the thing. Activating demotivated. Well. Get removed from my sight. Choose upgrade. Three damage 3 times. That's a big increase. Missed something in battle? Pause the game to review what happened. Okay. Ugh. Must protect. Next turn, we don't know what he's doing. Let's get us a dodge just in case. Add 2 curse. Smash. Oh, okay, well. He's attacking first, so we'll dodge a 5, a 3. I just have to take this turn to diminish things. We're gonna take 3 hits here. Okay. Okay. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Fortunately, we have to take the hit here. Yep. Beat him in the face. Okay. Trying to eat my chimkin at the same time. Empty. Some gold. That was in the air. Luring scent wafts from a handwritten note attached to the chandelier. Confess your feelings while the mood is right. Well, anyone got something to admit? Boldly proclaim. I boldly proclaim. I don't like many people. You, I don't mind. Choose upgrade. Here's your hand at the first start. Increase damage 6. Dodge by 1. Alright. Yeah, get this right in the very beginning. Ooh! Deal 10 damage. Nice. Oh. Alright. Okay. Yeah, paper airplane. Let's do this door first. Remnants of a festive affair. Oh, we missed the food! Pop the balloon. Explodes a few shards of paper scatter. Let's pop some more! Alright. Proceed. Ascend. Why is no one smiling anymore? Smile? I'm trying not to cry. Floor 5. Okay. This first. Dodge 1, then ow. Yep. Attack for 2. To do that, to avoid one of the hits. Yeah, I can't because it'll block. Okay, well, we'll take you 3 hits, and I'll do that for more dodge. Bam. 5 damage at all. Bit overkill, but we'll smack him around. Oh! I think this is the wolf shop. Yeah! I thought I smelled fresh meat. Healing enemy take double damage. All enemies gain 1 curse. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Damage is good. May it serve you well. 90 gold. reflect. Oh, that's pretty nice. Gatorade. I'm gonna do this. Oh! Ascend! Demo mode on, skipping floors. Floor 7. Oh, oh, mein Gott! Mein Gott ist Ihnen! Look at this! That. I should have done that one first. You. And you. Mein Gott ist Ihnen! Ow! 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 Ah! You're 9 damage. Six, 5, 4, so 15. Smack you. Smack you, because that'll kill that next turn. Two curse. To you. Okay. Ow. Ow. My face. They can. Stun them all. Adds another curse. He's dead. Okay. Turn-ins with this card still in your hand. All enemies gain 1 purify. Oh my god. Okay. 5 to both. Okay. Oh my god. Fucking regen is wild. Two extra to him. Get rid of you entirely. Smack him. Throw out the tennis ball. Smack. Smack, smack, smack. Yeah. Shoofda. Has 2 tennis balls, that's not bad. More gold. Nothing. Rockford. Oh God! Ambush! Debuff and attack. Okay, that's not pleasant at all. This first. Stun them both. Nice, okay. Oh, you bastard. Get rid of that. Get him out of there. Bastard. Bam! Woof. Creepy. One damage to each enemy. Ooh, yes please. Okay. Well, that was a great room to be in. Holy shit. Oh. Max number of uses. Has max uses as well. We'll take the taser. Oh. The snack machine. This machine. Coins go in, items come out. Someone stocked its inventory with more peculiar prizes. Gear found. Enemy dies, gain a dodge. That's really fucking nice. And a random physical card. Okay. Well, it tells you the percentage numbers on it when you hover over the item, when you hover over the thing. Darkened room invoking dread must be explored with arms widespread, unless one wields a light instead. Light chases away the shadows. The closed door is close enough to reach, and not far from a few extra finds. Continue. Ooh, this one would be perfect, actually. Oh, didn't level up.
floors.
We're going to floor 9, baby. Oh, hi. Well, I'll be ready for this beatdown. Okay, there's the first one gone. Get away. That was a good game to like play. You got to eat my chimkin while I smack people. Okay. Alright, so he's fucking dead. I didn't pack the flamethrower. Not my fault. Okay. Currently 10. Okay. So he's dead. Got another dodge. Okay. Miss me. Miss me, fucker. Get tennis ball. Get tennis ball. Ooh, had 2 curse. That's really nice. Add 4 curse. I'm gonna do 2 curse. Wolf door. Oh. $90. Enemy dies. That purify. Hell yeah. Hello, lambs. That's not bad. Do this. Enjoy. This is a greasy chicken. It's a wildly greasy chicken. chicken done. Now I can get to my noodles. Holy crap. Chicken was brutal. Alright, ascend. Floor 10. Oh, floor 13. That's okay. The penthouse. Brace yourself. It ends here. Survive. Oh my god, is purify. Okay. Once his enemies kill, the battle ends. $11 and $9. He'll block it. Smack him. Throw the ointment. Oh, dodge. Ah! You stole me shit! You bastard bitch! Take that. Take that. Purified out. Oh my god, 24! Alright, there we go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Because that's how it's done. Oh, rope so you can hang. Woo! Sporacula defeated. Do drop in and see us again, little lambs. Woo! Yeah, yeah. You know what? I like it. I like it. I'll wish list it on Steam. Okay. Yeah. It was neat. Hang on a second. Library. Evidence? There's an evidence tag? Okay, well, I've unlocked Briar. I'm just looking at stuff. Some people aren't. You can choose a different team here. Some people aren't available in the demo. I mean, that's fair. That's entirely fair. Neat. How do we leave? Okay, there we go. Exit. Alright. Neat. Very neat. Cool. Okay. So we did the free fall demo. We did the spirit lift demo. Okay. There's some like recommended demos or anything somewhere. There's a Morse code demo, and I kind of want to get it to try to teach myself Morse code, but I'm so bad at it. I'm so bad at Morse code. The Secret of Weepstone? Okay. The Secret of Weepstone. Here's the demo. In a hand-drawn black and white dungeon crawler RPG inspired by classic D&D of the 80s, roll dice, fight monsters, loot dungeons, embrace death, and unravel the secret of Weepstone. Install the demo. That's a pretty chunky sized demo. Considering most demos are like in the megabytes, this is 2.56 gigabytes. Yeah. Install the demo. Mine is because I keep confusing the dot dash, right? So I need to actually, like, that's why I want to play this Morse code game. To try to, like, train my brain to hear the sounds better, you know? Oh, it's done. Why? I don't know why I didn't hear a beep or anything. Like, preparing download. It's done. By the way, it's done. Okay. The Secret of Weepstone. Hooray! New GOM.
Nestled in the shadow of its imposing, now abandoned keep, sits the dwindling riverside village of Weepstone. But things were not always so. For in times gone by, a man from the east, known only as Raal, grew to power, waging a relentless campaign westward. After crossing the mountains into the kingdom of Talesworth, he established his seat of power and constructed a stronghold from which to oversee his lands. He called this stronghold Weepstone Keep. Many wondered what compelled this mysterious and seemingly unstoppable warrior to end his bloody campaign in this place. But the years were good to Weepstone and its people, their harvests unfailingly robust, and their industries the envy of neighbors both near and far. However, Rahl would not live forever, and upon his death, his lands passed to his eldest son, Byron, and thus began the troubled times. Long past are the seasons of plenty for Weepstone and its people, whose fields now sit barren, the people forsaken by the good fortunes they once took for granted. To the astonishment of many, Byron abandoned Weepstone Keep for a modest manor on a hill near the town, and forbade anyone to return to its halls. Now the town barely survives, mostly as an unwelcome stop along a trade route used by merchants too impatient to travel the hospitable roads of the south. Only the trapped or the desperate continue to call this bleak place their home. Our story begins here, on a night of ill omen, as the people of Weepstone have been called to the tavern for reasons unknown.
Okay, that's not a good sign. I guess it is a night of ill omen, but yep, that's a bad sign.
Good people of Weepstone, I've summoned you here to discuss a matter of grave importance. My brother and your lord, Byron, has fallen ill.
Okay. The end is near.
He is rarely conscious. His nights are fraught with fevered dreams and terrible nightmares. The healers know not what ails him. In his half-waking state, he mumbles incoherently of Weepstone Keep, the castle that our father built, our childhood home. I can only hope that it is there where answers may lie. Are there any among you willing to delve into that forsaken place to find the source of Byron's torment? I will not lie. There is undoubtedly great danger waiting for any who venture there, in the form of both man and beast. While the keep and its contents have been forbidden since our exile, I hereby decree that any brave enough to take on this task may enter, explore, and importantly, keep what they may find within its walls. Who among you will take up this duty? I need 6 volunteers. Please, I would rather not have my hand forced to choose.
Who do we think is very werewolfy like? It'd be nice if you got a werewolf. That'd be fun. Does that mean I can keep the cure? I'd be careful about trying to play funny games like that with with people. I do like this as like our thing though. So if I select a person, will it give us information on them? Future class, magic user. Oh. The kid. Thief. Future class, elf. Elf is a class. Future class, thief. Future class, fighter. Unavailable in demo. Oh. Future class, cleric. Magic user. Elf. Dwarf. Magic user. Dwarf. Cleric. Halfling. Magic. Oh, well. Is it only 6 we can pick? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You've already got it. We're not allowed to pick anyone else. Okay. Volunteer. Volunteer.
It is beyond me to make this choice.
Okay. What's the key?
I'll go. I'm not as young as I once was, but maybe my years at the keep will be of some help.
Where you go, I go. I love.
All right.
You know that.
Yeah, see, everyone else is not available.
I said I would stick to plows and horseshoes. But I still know how to swing a hammer. I'll go.
And so the unlikely party set out for the keep,
Ooh.
arriving at the gates just as the evening light began to fail.
Ooh. I like the presentation. Movement. Okay. Ever that calls to mind the Rowell family crest. Looks like it belongs to something. Pick it up. Okay.
One can only assume the formidable visage on this statue is Rahl himself. There seems to be something missing from this statue's hand, as though it's meant to grip an object. The scepter snaps into place with a satisfying click.
Okay. Change which character is doing the interacting. Are better at certain things based on their attributes. Based on a character attribute, such as wisdom or strength. The character must roll under a percentage based on the difficulty of the check. For example, if there is a 30% chance of success, they must roll 30 or less. Sometimes a roll is done in private by the dungeon master, so the player will not know if they succeeded or failed. That there are no traps. Probably. By the way, this is what you should always do. That's the thing. Don't tell them, like, you don't find any, like, there are no traps. Don't say that. Say, you don't see any traps. What does that mean? Like a concealed needle trap. Roll a dexterity test. Oh, shit. Oh! However, the arm continues moving. Owie! Ow! That's rude! That's so rude! Pick up. Okay. 1 to 6 hit points. Well, we'll see if anybody else gets hurt more, you know? Is there a way to... Seem to see your location. That's neat. Oh my god. Holy shit, bringing back some fucking nostalgia.
This door is locked and won't budge.
Okay, yep, don't do that.
The large forge at the center of this room seems long dormant, but the smell of coke and coal still permeates every inch. Crates, barrels, and scattered ashes are scant reminders that this was once the beating heart of the keep. You've already got one.
Okay. I got the blacksmith in my party, so...
You lean in, lighting the forge with your torch. It is indeed lit, but only just. The forge begins heating up as you pump the bellows, but the embers remain quite cold. As more air pumps into the forge, you begin feeling some heat. The forge is as hot as it's going to get. The heat feels good in this cold, forgotten place. As the steel ingot melts, the molten steel flows into the indentation and drains out through a hole. You seem to be missing something.
Okay. Okay. Alright. So we'll need to place something here as a mold. So they're doing smelting. They're doing cast forging. So find a mold. We'll do that.
A filthy, disheveled man holding a knife cowers in the corner while eyeing you cautiously. Makeshift bedding and various personal effects lie in disarray. The smell is pungent.
What are you lot doing in here?
We're on a mission on behalf of Lord of Weepstone, or his brother at least.
Curse that place and everyone in it. Like them bastards were more than happy to see the back of Old Creek.
You found anything out of the ordinary in the keep?
Other than all the creatures who want me dead. Nothing in particular. No.
That would be funny to ask. Would you like to join our party?
Sure. If you'll have Old Creek.
Cool. Creek's joined the party. Okay, so this is all collapsed in. Yep. Move characters in your party. First press C to bring up the character sheet. Okay. Choose which character to swap with. Okay, what's he got? He's an exile. His alignment is chaos. Chaos, law, chaos, neutral, neutral. All right. Man, he's fairly fucking strong. Look at him. Not much intelligence, though. Decent dexterity. Yeah. He's strong. He got leper strength, baby. He got leper strength. AC 11. Okay. Oh. Thought I heard something.
The smith's quarters are Spartan and humble, but must have once been a comfortable respite from the heat and ringing of the forge after a long day's labors.
Ah, here we go. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm a daft, blasted idiot. I just can't seem to keep my head on straight anymore these days. 1. Forge the armory key for the 3rd time this year. 2. Finish up Larona's set of fancy daggers.
Woo!
3. Ask the apothecary about these blasted nightmares.
Okay. Forge the armory key for the 3rd time. So, armory key. Fantastic. Ooh! This is 1d6 plus 1. Hell yeah. Okay. Yep.
As the ingot begins to melt, the steel slowly oozes into the mold. After a few minutes, the newly forged key is just barely cool enough to handle.
Pick up. Armory key. Okay, so where might we think the armory be?
This stately but smaller hall seems to have served as a gallery of sorts. Crumbled detritus of carved busts and toppled plinths lie in shambles across the floor. The only remnants that hint at the original grandeur of this place are the large tapestries that still hang on the opposing walls, dominating the space.
See anything around?
Depicted in the mural that spans the length of this side of the hall is the silhouette of a man standing in front of what looks like a calm pool of water. Though at first it appears to be merely a pool in a cavern, the exacting geometric carvings that decorate the hewn stone walls are of unsettling design. Before you stands a great mural dominating the entire stretch of wall. A man, most likely Rahl himself, sits astride his great warhorse. He brandishes an outstretched sword at the body of a fallen foe, flanked by his imposing host.
Okay. Alright, how are you gonna mark these ones? Okay, cool. 3 dots. Nice.
This door is not locked, but it refuses all attempts to open it. No discernible sounds come from beyond the door.
Suspicions. Suspicions on that door. Especially this is old school D&D. That screams trouble.
This door is wedged shut by the damp and refuses to open despite your best efforts.
Let's give it a shot, shall we? 30% chance. Oh. Oh, sorry, Craig. Oh. Craig, I appreciate it, though. Appreciate the effort.
Spartan beds and matching foot chests hint at this room's use as a barrack of some kind. The ravages of looters and time have been unkind, leaving it in shambles. A makeshift structure built from bed frames dominates the rear of the chamber.
D6 -1. 1d4 minus 1. I'm going to give you this.
The sound of small boots disturbs the quiet of the room as small figures burst forth from the haphazard barricade. They brandish crude weapons and seem particularly intent on defending their hideout.
Combat. First, we roll initiative to see who goes first. Your dice are black and the enemy's dice are green. Hey! Party is arranged in 3 rows, front, middle, and back. This can only attack enemies directly in front of them. Reach weapons, e.g. spears, can attack up to 2 rows away, and range weapons, e.g. slings, can attack at any distance. Like your melee weapon to attack. $18. 3, 5. Fucking dead. He's dead. Three. Oh. Plus strength, 14. He hit. We hit. 5, 6. Bam! Reach and range weapons. This character is not in the front row, but they have a close range weapon equipped. Loaded teddy bear. Close the inventory. Okay. On range, on range, on range. Pass. $16, that's a hit. 1 damage. And now our spooter. Swap with you. Okay. Oh, fuck. Ow. Oh my god. Ow. Oh my god. Oh thank god I only hit 1. Yeah. Your death. Try and get the near death one. Oh, there we go. Thank fuck. Ugh. The written spell vanishes. Arcane spell scrolls can only be used by magic users and elves. Divine scrolls are used by clerics. Party members start as unskilled, level 0 common folk. Their true class and abilities remain dormant until they reach level 1. However, since this character has arcane potential for magic user, they can use arcane scrolls level 0. Use it by right-clicking it in your inventory and choosing use item. 14 plus 3 dex, 16. 4 damage. Hell yeah. More taxes, revamp the plastisteel tier, more faction content, I believe new overland regions. Nice. Okay. You use. Alright, there we go. He got hurt real bad, so that's why we needed to use that one for sure. Oh, nice. Normal dagger. Okay. So we should get... You have a rusty one. Have a normal dagger now instead. What's this? What does this iron lever do?
A grinding noise, followed by the sound of metal scraping on stone, echoes from deep within the keep.
I assume that's the portcullis would have moved, right? Yeah, one of the portcullis is gone. Okay, cool. Global respec happened? Okay. It's probably because they rebalanced a bunch of stuff, right?
A foul odor pervades this place. A smell so heinous it is beyond description. A sitting board runs the length of the far wall, with 3 openings. Despite the buzzing flies, you hear the faintest sound of rushing water that seems to be coming from the farthest hole.
Oh.
Peering into the opening shows a drop that leads out of sight and into absolute darkness, farther than any sane person would attempt to climb, unless, of course, they wished for certain death. You hear the sound of rushing water.
Ugh. A new dual blade weapon? Sounds fun.
This door is wedged. Your weapons and inexperience do your weapons.
Okay. I don't want to go down the latrine. I don't want to do it. Do we have a rope somewhere? Did anybody bring a rope?
This door. No discern. You attack the door, but fail to call. You attack the door.
Did anybody bring a rope? Always bring rope, by the way. Always bring rope. Never ever...
The party lifts with their combined might, but can do...
Never ever, ever, ever go on an adventure without a rope. That's basic adventuring 101. A rope will always be useful.
This door is locked. Your entrance.
It's a rust monster!
Creature
Ah!
that seems to have been nibbling on what remains of an axe blade. It rears up in surprise, emitting an eerie, chittering noise.
It's a rust monster! No! No! Oh, fuck! Thanks for eating her sword, you bastard bitch. Ow. Fuck you. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, my rolls. $14 is a hit, okay. Oh my god. You fuck! Oh, it avoids the corrosion, though. Oh my god! Ow! Beat it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! 13? 13 hits. Oh, thank fuck. 8 damage. 12? 12 hits. 3 damage. Near death. Beat it! Beat it to death! Quick! 18 hits, you fuck! 3 damage! Ugh! Oh my god!
The earthy smell of rusting metal and leather gone to rot fill this chamber that clearly once served as an armory. Moldering armor and rusting weapons sit in chaotic piles, strewn without care and long forgotten.
Oh my god! I should put it on him, actually, 'cause you're almost dead. I need to move you, like... I need to get you out of Dodge.
These weapons have been corroded beyond use by the Iron Belly's fetid bile.
Okay. What's your strength and everything? Strength +1. Strength +1. Okay. Put that on. Put that on. Take that instead. You can hit from the back. You can hit from the back. You can hit from the back. Put that on.
A grinding noise, followed by the sound of metal scraping on.
Yep. Oh, that's much nicer. Holy shit, that's a huge improvement, Rapar.
A large, barren courtyard opens before you, complete with mature trees and cobblestone walkways. As you cross the threshold, a sprinkling of pebbles and dust rain down from above.
Oh boy. Ha, that's what I thought. It's a bunch of kobolds!
From atop the towering walls surrounding the courtyard, a group of screeching kobolds vault the parapets and descend upon you.
Kobolds! Slinger! Slinger, get rid of the slingers! Quick! We tied. Oh, but it gives it to us. Oh, thank fuck for that. 18, you're so smoked, buddy. 4, so 6 damage. Ugh. $11 to hit. 3 damage. Fuck. Okay, good. It's better to wipe out enemies than to spread damage around. This is the most efficient way because then it's less that they can use. $19. Dang. Almost a crit. $4. Oh. Yep. You want to remove targets. Oh! Damn it. Spear's out of range from the back row. Oh my god! Oh my god, buddy! Ow! Oh, she dead! She fucking dead! The people of Weepstone die. They convey otherworldly boons called mortal favors upon their friends and loved ones. Each character is a unique mortal favor. They vary wildly and little is known of their origin or cause. Once per combat, the party may re-roll 1 to hit or damage roll result. This is gonna hurt, buddy. Come on, come on! Oh yeah! Turn it into a paste. Ugh. Well, hello there, motherfuckers. It's your turn. I can't see 10. Okay. Oh my god. Speaking of a fine paste. Kill him, 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 kill him. Kill him. Oh, kill him. Oh, kill him. Oh, kill him. You cheeky kobold fucks.
Despite your best effort.
Okay. 10 cheeky little kobolds.
Despite your best.
Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Can we not and say we didn't?
You there? Who are you that dares enter this sacred place?
We come on behalf of the Lord of Weepstone to explore the keep.
Truly, I'm still lives, I would see you clearer. Come closer. Now. It would be rude to not introduce myself to guests. I am Laronia, the ever-faithful. You say you've come on behalf of Byron. How does he fare? Still a craven, I presume?
You speak of him familiarly. Do you know our lord?
I know him well, as he does me. I don't know that he speaks of me often, though.
Sorry, can't say we've heard of you.
I am untroubled by what fools do not know, but they make such bad company. Time to remedy that.
She's a fucking corpse puppeteer! Ah! Oh! Oh, thank God! I was like, we got a 1 now! And then I saw they got a 1 as well. Woo! Oh, fuck. 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 Oh, my God! No, re-roll that. Holy shit. Crit misses. No. 10? Oh, shit. 10 misses. 11? Sorry, 12? 12 hits. 4, 5. Good. 10, 11? 11 misses, so 12 is our minimum. 12 is our minimum. $17. Hell yeah. 4 damage. Okay. Seven damage. Two. No. Hold purse. Oh, shit. Paralyzed for 2 turns. Fuck. Beat her! Beat her! Quick! Quick! What is it with you and rolling 8s? Why do you keep rolling 8s? Oh. Get out of here. Oh my God. Please. Please. This is a certified DM fuckery moment. 12. Oh, thank God. In the face. Right in the face. Oh my God, why? Eh, pass. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck! Oh no! He's dead! He got 1 tapped! He got 1 tapped, it's over! 15! Fuck you, bitch! Oh my God, only 4 damage, but fuck you! 17! Hit, 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 hit. Beat her down! Oh my God, 2 damage. 20! Oh my God! What was the awful rolls? 15! Get her! Shank her in the vulnerables! 7! We got her! But she killed one of us! Her husband's dead!
I must have misinterpreted the omens. Today, he calls for me. It matters not. I am only a servant in his grand designs. It has already begun.
The hobo got her. Yep, the hobo got her.
And with that, the spark of life fades from the mad priestess, leaving behind naught but a dead-eyed rictus.
Thank you for playing. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to this quite heavily. Wishlist now. Hell yes, I will. Hell yes, I will. Dude, those rolls, though. Those rolls.
Release me!
Those rolls. Holy shit, those are some bad rolls. Ugh. Yeah, the dice gods hated me. I had the cursed dice on that one. I had some cursed cubes. Or some what is it, dodecahedron? Is that what it is? No, that's 12 faces. What's the one with 20 faces? What's it called? It's called an icosahedron. Icosahedron. Wow. Warlocks every time they can't take a short rest.
Release me!
Oh my god. Yeah. Man, we got shafted on so many of those rolls. It was wild. Wild. Alright. Alright, chat. That does it for us today. We had some fun demos. Was that 3 for 3 on demos? I think that's good. Like, it's fucking wild. Oh, $5 from Irish John. Thank you very much. Happy Tuesday. Have you played Iron Lung or plan on seeing the movie or showing it for Saturday Showtime? Also, favorite sea creature, real or fake? No, I haven't played Iron Lung. It's definitely not in my wheelhouse. I don't handle deep water well at all, so not interested. The movie I might watch. I've heard people say it's a slow burn, but that's kind of what Iron Lung is supposed to be about. So, we'll see how that goes. Favorite sea creature, real or fake? I don't know. Favorite sea creature? I don't really think about sea creatures. I guess orcas are pretty fucking cool. The wolves of the sea for very good reason. Favorite sea creature? Real. I guess real would be orca. Fake. Fake. What do I do as a fake one? Wishy-washy. I don't know. I don't know what to do as a fake one. What would my favorite fake one be? I guess I'd have to say like Leviathan, because it's just, a sea creature that the gods feared. I think that's pretty fucking neat. It's definitely not Kraken. I don't like Krakens. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll have to go with Leviathan for fake on that. Real, Orca, fake, Leviathan. Anyways, chat. Remember, this Saturday for Saturday Showtime, we will be watching Deadpool. The original Deadpool movie. Because Deadpool and Wolverine left a bad taste in my mouth. That movie. Oh my god, that movie. That movie's just... Oh my god. In the meantime, though, chat, hope you take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. And I will see you back here tomorrow with more Okami. Yeah. Bye for now, everyone. Don't you remember things? Yep, have a good morning.